Qu'est-ce qui te ferait plaisir? Qu'est-ce qui te ferait vraiment plaisir? C'est ça que tu veux? C'est ça qui te ferait plaisir? Eh bien tiens, je te mets plein de petits bisous partout.
Hey, how's it going? Oh, give me one moment while I get the puppy out of here. Hey, Eagle Scout, how's it going? How's it going, Crispy Critter? Let's get some things measured up and taken care of. What do we got on the list today? Got a QSP, 2 Ashers, a Vosteed, and 2 Molsects. Alright. How's everyone doing this morning? Hopefully you're having a good Sunday. Go ahead and let me know what you're carrying today in chat. Oh, yeah, I also have some pickled steel on the list. That's right. Let's start with some pickled steel. Why not? This is what I'll do. That is currently what we're going to work on. Nice. I'll be sure to check that out, Eagle Scout. Go ahead and post your link in the chat. That'd be really cool. Hey, Alex, how's it going? Feels like the pivot's a T8. The rest is T6. How's it going, Maxilla? I put in, items and cups to the side here, so. Well, it seems to be rotating the other side here. Make for one more tool. I'm actually looking for an extra set of bits that's in a Kershaw tool I have. What did I do with those extra bits? That way I can use them in the finger bit. So I can hold the screw on one side while I loosen it on the other. Interesting. We'll try and do it this way. No, it doesn't like that. When you use the improper size bits, it makes a difference. There we go. You just got to use that finger bit to lock the other side. Well, that's interesting. These aren't coming out too Interesting. Actually, yeah, it's not separating. Why isn't that one coming out? That doesn't make any sense. Interesting. Let's take the pivot off and see if that makes a difference. No, it's definitely still secured down here. They're rotating. They're not coming out. Apply some pressure while I rotate. There we go. Ah, okay. So it's got one of these standoffs in there. Okay. Same thing on this one. So chances are that was rotating inside. Okay, that makes sense. Very simple construction. I like that. Let's get some measurements and clean this thing up. You haven't missed anything, Eagle. Just got this thing taken apart. Gonna take some measurements of the pivot and the bearing sizes here, and then we'll record it. All right, so this is the Pickled Steel Ghost, the D2 steel. I believe this is the G10 handle. All right, this thing is... Yep, G10 handles. Cool, all right. All right, so we are checking this out. Here we go. So to measure the pivot, let's go ahead and take this other bearing off. All right. There we go. So to measure the pivot, you want to take the skiff cheat sheet and slide it over the pivot. Obviously, this one's too big. This one's too small. So it looks like it's a 5mm pivot. That's how we use the skiff cheat sheet. Right there. This is actually more for individuals watching Alex, but because the pickled steel items are going to be available in the United States here shortly. They're making their way this way from South Africa, so figured do something like this, get some information out there. That way, if anyone wants to get some skiff bearings, they can. All right, and then to measure the bearing size. So take the cheat sheet, take your bearing. It's too small for 1mm. Just keep going up, next one up, 3/64. There you go. So now that you've learned that this bearing size is 3/64 and the pivot size is 5mm. There we go. And that has been submitted to Skiff. So hopefully they check this out and update their bearing compatibility sheet. So that way anyone who gets a D2 Ghost or Pickled Steel Ghost will know 5mm pivot, 3/64 bearing. There we go. I've actually got several items that aren't on there, so I'll be going through those items and showing them. Let's clean this thing up. Now, when performing knife maintenance, you want to make sure you lube up all the proper spots, such as the pivot, the detent ball, which is that little thing right there, as well as the bearings. And if you're a fan of Loctite, go ahead and use only Loctite blue on the screws. Never use Loctite red. No, just don't. Where is my lube? Where did I put my... Oh, it's over there. Today I'll be using KPL Original. KPL Original. Still going through. Same bottle. Lasts a long time. There's other fantastic knife lubes and pivot lubes out there. There's some like Nano Lube or there's other great ones. Fantastic ones. So for bearings, you definitely want to use lube. For washers, you want to look into some other different materials. Some thicker materials. Tiny bit goes a long way. Other spots you can also lube are the knife steel and so forth, because it does protect it. Let me think about this. It just makes more sense to have them this way. Flat side towards the blade steel. It just makes more sense. And that's where the detent ball will nice engage. There we go. So go with a little tiny drop in there. Just the tiniest bit. Can always wipe up the excess. Let's lube up this side a little bit. And the actual detent ball itself, why not? There we go. Getting this guy put back together with the proper information for skiffs. Make sure everything's lined up properly. Otherwise, it won't go in. Actually, it'd be easier to do it this way. It's not as safe, however, I find it easier to put it back together because there's not as much tension with the lock and everything. There you go, come on. Don't tighten it all the way down because you want to make sure everything is lined up. Sometimes you might tighten the pivot too much and you realize something on the scale is misaligned and starting to pinch, and you don't want to create any weird, misalignment or bending issues. So before you secure that all the way down, I'll get the next item in. Definitely want to check the centering. Oop, it's a little stiff on there, so it's a little too tight on the pivot. It's a little over on the center. All right, time to tighten up the rest of this thing. There we go. Let's make sure everything's centered up. Should definitely have it moved over just a tiny bit. Hey, four reeling, how you doing? These that I'm currently working on are South African made. It's pickled steel, just about to be making its way towards the U.S. There we go. Now we're centered. Nice. There we go. Nice action still. Centered. Good to go. And serviced. There we go. The Pickled Steel D2 Ghost. Coming from South Africa. This will be here in the United States here soon. Let me get that pocket clip back on there. I don't. There we go. D2 Ghost. Or I should say the Satin Ghost, because they have an all blackout version as well. Ooh, nice and very smooth action. Yeah. This information has been submitted to Skiff Made Blades, Skiff Workshop, so that way if you want to buy a pair of skiffs, you can use this information ahead of time or wait till they update their compatibility. So once again, Pickled Steel, 5mm pivot, 3/64 inch bearing. Confirmed using the Skiff Made Blades Skiff cheat sheet. Skiffworkshop.com. Check it out. So this is D2. So ideally we would want to do something like put some Wax It All on there. And now you could take a blow dryer or something, warm it up, get it a little melted in there. I just leave it on there just like that because whatever, it'll rub off. But yeah, it's a food grade wax coating, protectant sealant. So D2 is just, you want to keep it from corroding. So yeah. All right. Make sure we don't have any leftover items. Got to check all the little cups, make sure there's nothing in there. All right, what is next? So we can do another Pickled Steel. We can do a Molsect, an Asher, Vosteed. What are you guys thinking? What do you think, chat? What should we go for next? You got a QSP. Got several items here. Double check again. Yep, we got those items we can figure out, take apart. It's pretty much those guys. This guy. Ooh, let me double check about the rat. No, I think we can get the rat on there. Yeah, I think we get the rat 1.5 and Magna Cut on there as well. So, what shall we do next? Out of these items right here, which one's next? They all need it. Hopefully everyone's having a good, fun day. Just letting chat decide which one to take apart next. All of them need to be taken care of. All of them need to be taken apart. So. And a lot of these are assembled and designed by American makers for Wheeling, but most of the OEMs are overseas. Got several to choose from. We got the Molsect Coastline, Asher G10. This is the Asher Spiro G10 crossbar lock. The Molsect Orbit. Asher Spiro titanium liner lock. QSP Dolphin. Get the grip on that one right. Smooth. Hey Mandy, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. The Vosteed Mini Psyop. The Ontario Knife Company Rat 1.5. Absolutely fantastic. Magna cut. Great size. Right in between the Rat 1 and 2. Love it. So which one shall I take apart next? Figure out the bearing, pivot size, and so forth. We got options. Let us know in chat what you think should be, what would you like to figure out? Oh, also, there's the pickled steel. The War Hog. Here we go. And the War Hog. I don't know. We got the War Hog in here as well. Goodness. So many options. There's the D2 War Hog from Pickled Steel. Do the rat? All right. The rat is next. This is the rat. Rat 1.5 from Ontario Knife Company. This one is their Magna Cut version. Really enjoyable size, extremely awesome workhorse. I mean, just an absolute worker. So let's take this guy apart and get some information on it. And this is a squeaky chair. Give me 1 second while see if I can replace this chair. Nah, I'll do it after this knife. Looks like 4 and the pivot are what we need to take out. Okay. Oh yeah, I went with a hefty one here. What are we going with? Let's see if the next one up goes. Nope. So the pivot is a T10. T10. And the rest are T6s. Looks like there's a little bit of blue Loctite on all these, so just be aware in case you need to heat it up if it's being, you know, just difficult. So what are you carrying today, Crispy Critter? Alex, what are you guys carrying today? Eagle Scout's carrying his CJRB Shale and S90V QSP Penguin. Which go ahead and check out Eagle Scout EDC's channel if you want to see those videos of those items. All right, there we go. Got the scales. Clean those up a little bit. Got the washer. Nice. That's how you know it's a working knife, because it has washers. It's not going to get stuck. Dirt and debris. So here you'll see there's two thin. Looks like a thin Teflon membrane and then the bronze phosphor washer. Or phosphor bronze washer. And Skiff makes thick washers so you can get one piece to replace all this. Looks like it is only the washer on this side. No. Thin film. I'm honestly going to take away that film and have just the washer. Oh, see, there's the film on that side. Well, I'll keep it in there for now, and then once I get thicker washers from Skiff, I'll change it out. Thought I saw it. There you go. The Joey Roman Necker in Lancelot leather. Nice. Sounds really cool. Clean these guys up. All right, let's figure out what size pivot this is. Looking like a 5mm. All right. And these guys are going to be crazy thin. I mean, too thin for any of these. So let's see what the calipers say. All right, zeroed out. Okay, 0.4, 0.39. Let's say it's 0.4. Yeah. So I'd get a washer from Skiff. Slightly thicker. Let's see what they have available. They got 1mm washers. Probably go for the 5mm by 1mm. 4 washers, $8.99. Probably go for that, yeah. Yeah, if they're sitting at just 0.54 with that little, probably Teflon membrane there or something. Yeah, we'd probably go for a 1mm thick washer. You can even sand it down a little bit. Hey, Michael, how's it going? Thanks for being here. That's thin. All right, let's get this thing lubed up with some KPL, taken care of, and we'll get it back together. Get my oils and grease off and put just the KPL in there. Using T10 on the pivot here. Hey, Mike. Yeah, well, It's a straight mic here to me. Feel free to call me anytime and you'll hear the same person. I work on the phone way too much to... That would spook people. In my job, so... Get all these started, just finger tight. Is the T6 on the rest of the hardware? Yeah. All right, everything's pretty much finger tight. Looking a little off centered, which means I'll probably just have to tighten everything up with the actual screwdriver. Oh yeah, pivot was a bit loose. Oh, that centered it right up. Okay, I just need to move it over just a tad. All right. There we go. Nice and centered. Oh. Oh. Okay, good. I don't want it too drop shutty because that thing's crazy sharp. I like that action though. Very smooth, requires minimal. Oh, and if I want to, I could drop it with a little bit of force there. That's what I like with washers. It's gonna last, it's gonna feel good. It doesn't matter if dirt or grime gets in there. Ooh. Fantastic. I'm liking this. All right, there we go. The rat is done. It was quick and easy. 0.5 millimeter washer. Goodness great, not even like 0.4. Crazy. Well, there you go. Terrio Knife Co. Rat 1.5 Magna Cuts. Got T10 screws for the pivot, T6 for the rest of it, 5 millimeter size pivot, and about a 0.4 to 0.5 millimeter thick washer, bronze phosphor washer if you want to look into getting something there. So there you go. Hopefully that helps individuals. I'm just going down items that are not on the compatibility list. Couldn't say that. I'm just going down doing some maintenance on some knives that are not on the Skiff's compatibility list. That way then I can get the information here, submit it to them, they can add it on there, as well as provide this information to anyone out there who is looking for it. I'll update the description of this live stream with the models and some information on those devices, so that way if anyone needs it, they can look it up and reference this live stream again with this information. I'll also have these items at the end in one screen. So Michael, just not bog fan of how he only showcases and supports brands that send him free knives, just because it's his main gigs. Yeah, I think that, yeah, I think that is his main gig. So it is that's the focus. And there are channels that focus on those aspects, and there are channels that focus on others. So there's so many different ones. Yeah, that is his main gig. So he does have regular. He does put out the more regular content. So I need a beverage. Let me go grab something real quick. Should I put up the be right back screen, or I feel like I should just leave it like this. It's like gonna take me 25 seconds. Until then, let us figure out what is next. So we've done the rat, and we've done the ghost. We've done these two, Pickled Steel and Ontario Knife Company. So let's figure out what is next. Get a Molsect in there, another Pickled Steel. Do an Asher knives. Spiro. Get that one. Ooh, let's throw Vosteed in there. There we go. One of each different brand. No, actually, why don't I just keep that there? There we go. We've got the Molsect, the QSP, the Pickled Steel, the Asher, or the Vosteed. Which one are we looking at here? What we're doing today is just taking apart some knives. working on them, performing some maintenance, lubing them up, lubity lube, getting some measurements using the Skiff Workshop cheat sheet. Definitely check them out. Should probably have it on this side. Over here. I'll just leave it there. So, using the finger bit from Skiff, awesome. Go ahead and check out. Got some fun little patches and items up here, stickers, Pocket Theory EDC stuff. How's it going, Ground Fog? Thanks for stopping by. Right now, we're trying to decide what we want to take apart next. Grab some measurements for. What we're doing is providing some measurements. There's a lot of pickled steel items coming in, so far I've got the pickled steel Ghost. As you can see, T8 pivots, T6 for the rest, 5mm pivot size with 364-inch bearing size. So I've provided that to the Skiff Workshop, Skiff Made Blades, so they can update their compatibility list. But hopefully, if there's a knife that you see on here that you'd like to see next, we're trying to decide between these guys right now. All the knives I'm working on today are not on the compatibility list for Skiffs, so all of this information is going to be provided to Skiffs so they can update their website so buyers and consumers can know what size washers or bearings they need to get for any of these models. So if there's any how's it going, Adventure Man? Thanks for stopping by. So if you guys want to decide which one we're going to do next, I still have other ones we're going to be doing. Molsect Orbit, as well as another Asher Spiro. But we got a list, so we'll just work on whatever you guys select next. I'll do it this way. Which one's next? Pocket Theory. Urban EDC coin. Pirate coin. Finger bit. Man Cave EDC. Or Llama keychain. That way you can identify which one. I guess we'll go with... What's next on the list that we do not have? Let's go with the Asher. Let's go with the Asher. Then we'll get around to the other ones. All right. Oops. Asher. Was it the Asher Spiro G10? All right. G10. What do I got going on here? S90, S35. That's what we're going to be taking apart right now. T8 for the pivot. Hey Gertrude, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Everything's T8. All right, this looks good. Good morning, Brian. How you doing? Just taking this guy apart. When you get the spring from the other side. Hey, Robert, how you doing? Ooh, lots of stuff in this one. That's the locking mechanism. Ooh, some fuzzy and dirty bearings. Hopefully everyone's having a good day today. Just going through doing some maintenance, getting some measurements. That way individuals who want to get some bearings have some measurements. Look at that hair and lint and stuff in there. Clean this out. Nicely done. I'll wipe this off. There we go. Nice. Okay. Now that we got that, let's see what else we have going on here. Let's measure this thing. Where's this pivot? Here's the pivot. Six millimeters it is. All right, let's get an idea of the bearing real quick. All right. So we have the 5mm pivot, and then going down the list, 1mm doesn't fit. 3/64. There we go. There you go, 1/16. So that's the size. So we got 5mm pivot and 1/16. 5mm, 1/16. All right. I've already sent that over to Skiff. Cool. Skiffworkshop.com. All right, let's get this thing put back together. All right, let's start with getting everything lined up. All right, so that guy gets lined up in there. Lined up on top. So then we're gonna have this guy come through the bottom here. Move that little bit of stuff in there. Tiny bit. Randomness. What's everyone carrying today? I gotta put this thing back on there first. Actually, silly me, I need to connect it. And you get this whole thing put together first, and then these scales on top. All right, so let's get the lube and stuff going because we're gonna have to put the bearings in there. Ah. All right, let's find out the most complicated way to put this thing back together. Whoops. Can't have that going like that now, can I? No. No, I can't. All right, one's connected. Now I'm just making this way more complicated than it needs to be. There we go. Oh, that's right. They're upside down. They're the wrong way. They need to be flipped around. That makes a whole lot more sense. How's it going, Fook? What's up, Alex? Woo. Careful there, that's sharp. Perfectly tight tolerances. Gotta love it. Went through without the blade. There you go. Oh, now the bearing's swapped out. Nah, I'm just being silly, goodness. Alright, that's gonna be down. Alright, I'm gonna set this mic to the side and focus. Reassembling the Asher Spiro G10. Just right when I have it. Why would it stand? It's a pivot screw that only goes in a specific way. And it's being a pain trying to get lined up. I usually have toothpicks around for this exact thing. You can even use a rolled up piece of paper sometimes to guide that pivot through. Yeah, I'm not using any of the tricks. Apparently pulling back on the lock did it. Now there's bearing out. That toothpick go. It's so close. Because this side's not staying open back here in the back. There's a spacer. Ah, I didn't put the spacers in. I'm a dummy. Imagine that once you get the spacers in, all the spacing lines up properly. And then you can just pop it through. Wow, imagine that. Silly me. Made it so much more difficult than I needed to. Just don't forget to put this thing back. Yeah, I still need to tighten everything up. All T8s makes it easy. Definitely go check out Eagle Scout. Give him a thumbs up. I'm being silly again. There we go. I have not tried Kaiser's titanium clips. I might have to see if I have some actually. If I have any models with them. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Oh. Is it one of those situations? Yep, it totally was one of those situations where you have to hold the other side down. There we go. There we go. Do a little centering here. Minimal effort. Very smooth, very clean. Let me tighten this clip down a little bit. There we go. There we go. Silly me. Put the clip on the wrong side. I'm not carrying it on my left. I'm carrying it on my right. Thought that felt weird. You might try bending it out a little bit, the basic clip on the drop bear. There we go. The Asher Knife Co. Asher Spiro G10 S35VN. It's got T8 hardware all over. 5mm pivot, 1/16 inch bearings. Ooh, this is called the finger bit. This is the Skiff finger bit. So there's the SW for Skiff Workshop. Same guys that make the bearings and this cheat sheet for measuring. This is the finger bit. This is anodized aluminum. You can get a 2-pack. The 3D printed ones are a 2-pack. The anodized aluminum ones are a 1-pack. And it's got a magnet in there. And it's exactly for that reason you saw me using it. Some of these, knives have hardware on both sides, and then there's that spacer in between. So sometimes you have to secure one side to be able to loosen or tighten the other. So use the finger bit, and you just put it between your fingers like this. Any fingers really that you prefer, but it allows you to do exactly that you saw me doing, holding down hardware on one side while holding the knife or whatever you're working on, and then tightening or loosening the other side. And it's extremely useful, especially on pivots. Sometimes on pivots there's hardware on both sides, so that way it's not rotating. Very, very useful. The 3D printed ones are also very useful as well. They have magnets in there as well. They come in blue and green, as well as the cheat sheets. I have some more cheat sheets and finger bits around here. I usually give them away during giveaways and stuff. They're one of my favorite items to give away because I think everyone needs them. They're fantastic in my opinion. So yeah, definitely check them out. skiffmadeblades.com. So if one of the mods could link that would be awesome. I'd really appreciate that. All right, so now let me go ahead and message Skiff real quick just to let them know what I'm doing. get some data here on the side taken care of. Let's see what the dog's barking about real quick. 1 second. I'm still here, just checking out what the puppy's barking about, as well as getting some data put to the side so I can send this to Skiff. All right, let's continue. Next one on the list. So we've done the Asher Spiro G10. Let's go with the Vosteed Mini Psyop. Oh, it's another one with springs. Goodness. Let's take a break from springs. The Molsect Coastline. Ooh, 14C28N. Super sharp. Super sharp. All right. It's got a crazy sound. Anyway, that was too enjoyable. That was enjoyable. All right. Let's get this going. Flathead pivot. That's new. See what kind of hardware it uses. T6 and flathead. And 14C28N. 28N. Ooh, you gotta remove those 2 screws to reveal the hidden screw. No, apparently you can't use that for that. Ooh, that was on there tight. Yeah, I can see how it's beneficial sometimes, Alex. It's not always. It's like there's a piece of metal that wasn't removed during cleanup right between there. You can see it better against the against the notepad. It's the smallest little. It's a little lip. There's a gap under it. It's just like a L-shaped thing. It's like it's a piece of metal sticking up from there. It's crazy. Oh, it's right under the contact point. That's no fun. Very straightforward once again. All right, let's get some measurements. And we're using the Skiff Workshop cheat sheet. Six millimeters. Oh, we're looking at the pivot size. 6 millimeters. All right, let's confirm this one here. So we got 3/64. It's 1 mil is too small. It's like 3/64 is the bearing size. And the pivot size is 6. Cool. we go. There's the information you need if you want to buy some bearings from Skiff or anywhere else really to upgrade the Molsect Coastline. I gotta clean it up. How's it going, Gareth? Just did some measuring and stuff. What do we get? We'll do Pickled Steel next if you want to hang out. We did the D2, we did the Ghost, figured out the bearing sizes and everything, and submitted that to Skiff, so that way Skiff can add it to their compatibility list. And people know that if they want to get upgraded bearings for their Pickled Steel Ghost, they need to get the 5mm and 3/64" bearings. This is the Molsect Coastline, just did the same thing for it. Come out at 6mm, 3/64" bearings. And next we'll do the War Hog. Now that you're here, we'll jump into the other Pickled Steel. Take a very brief break right after this one, just so I can grab a snack, use the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be right back. We'll jump right into the the War Hog, actually. That's next. We'll do that. This guy right here. Pickled Steel War Hog. We'll get all the bearing information on that one and get that submitted over as well. Go. All right. We'll hang out for a moment, Gareth, and you will get to see what it takes. We'll take apart a War Hog, and then we'll get the information from it. We'll get the specs, and we'll send that over. Did the music stop? Or did it just get really soft? I think it just got soft. Dude, that pivot likes to be tight. Whoa. Yeah, that pivot likes to be really tight. All right, centered. Ooh. Ooh. That's cool. Feels good. Well, there you have it. The Molsect Coastline T6 hardware. Weird flathead pivot. Otherwise, it's got the 6mm pivot with 364-inch bearings. If you want to upgrade those, keep an eye out for the skiff compatibility page to be updated with that information. All right, where did that lid go? Well, I'm really liking the Ghost, the ergonomics of it. Did I put the clip back on the wrong side? No, I didn't. No, I mean, there's a lot about the Ghost I like. Yeah, thumb stud, no flipper tab. That's just my preference. However, it's a great item. I think I'll give it to I'll let a neighbor here use it for a week and have him bring it back. Get some data that way. Been getting data in that means, which is nice. There's a lot to like about it. It's lightweight. I mean, you can always switch up the clip a little bit. Deep carry option is nice there. There's a lot going for it, and it's D2, so I can't, no complaints. It falls in a nice price point. Yeah. It's enjoyable. I would definitely, I don't know. I like it a lot. I think I might get rid of this clip actually. Yeah. Might do something about that clip. It's got a couple hot spots on it for prolonged use. Other than that, I like it. I mean, and just the preferred thumb stud besides flipper. Otherwise, it's really enjoyable. It's really enjoyable. I mean, the Vosteed Mini Psyop is a style I really like. So you can see You can see similarities. Very much so. And this is one of my favorite. I mean, I think the knife I carried the most in 2024 was where is it? Put it over to the side because it has the lanyard on it. I was gonna take it apart. This guy, probably my most carried in 2024, was this one. And yeah, the style and ergo of this is very similar, and I'm liking that. I think I'm discovering the style that suits me, you know. Seems to be that shape, that slight bend. Yeah, it's my thing. Like it. I'm gonna be using it. On that note, I'm going to get a quick snack. I'll be right back. Hold down the fort, Gareth. All right, I have to give the puppy some love. All right, let's get started on the War Hog. What do you got going on today, Gareth? Chopping up a pickle right now. That's right, Fook. T9. Ooh, maybe even less. T6 for the rest. Might actually be T8. Right back at you. What's up, Derek? Sides rotating. Finger bit for the win. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. Let's start taking this thing apart. All right. Let's get some measurements. Ah. All right, so this is the War Hog. So it is going to be... .5 millimeter pivot. With 3/64. There we go. 5 millimeter pivot, 3/64 inch bearing. Hey Bando, how's it going? Alright. Well, I don't really use this thing at all, so I don't need to take it apart too much further. Let's throw this thing back together. Let's get this a little bit back together. How's it going, Brown Sugar? Thanks for stopping by. Whoops. Once again, I'm going to make this more difficult than it has to be. Alright. That's in the first step. Whoops. Oh, that came off the other side. That thing flew out of there. Yeah, the part that's not, because it's separating. So because it's coming apart elsewhere. It's the struggle everyone loves. I'm just going blind. Doesn't make any sense. Here's the part that I don't think's happening. I don't think it's going through this initial stage. Yeah, it's not. Not making it through even the scale material. Huh? Now it made it through. Interesting. So something between the liner and the scale. See that little thin line there? That was catching on the pivot and preventing the pivot from going all the way through. Okay. Yeah, and then it pops through no problem once I got past that tiny little separation between the scale and the liner. Okay. Enjoyable action, like really great action. I haven't used this Warhog yet to chop things up, but I will. I like that it's D2. I can get it crazy sharp. Keeping stuff off it's not a problem. Have a good one, Fook. Ah. It does bend, though. It gives me those vibes as well. Same thing as the Kaiser Hell X. Let me see if that's around here. Good stuff. This one I've used in the kitchen a good bit just because it feels normal too. This is the Hell X. HELLX. All right, well, that was the Pickled Steel War Hog. So if you'd like to upgrade the bearings from skiffworkshop.com or Skiff Made Blades, you'll need the 5mm and a 3/64 inch. Does anyone in here have some pickled steel? Take a little beverage break there. All right. Well, it seems like the next most popular item is the Molsect Orbit. There we go. So I think this will be the next item to take apart. Let's go ahead and get this guy taken apart. Ah, this chair's so squeaky. Looks like it's T6. All right, let's find out. It's like 6mm and 1/16. Six, 7, 8, 9. All right, there we go. It looks like this has 9 bearings on it, so I'd go for like the 13 bearing setup probably. Yeah. There you go. Molsect Orbit 14C20N hollow ground, T6 hardware, and a flathead, and a 6mm pivot with 1/16 inch bearing. All right, let's put this thing back together. How's it going, fingerboarding? My personal favorite would probably be the similar blade shape like this, but probably the Bodacious or the Shaman, maybe even this native, the backlock. So, but this style, this blade shape of Spyderco's is my preferred. I'll say that it's my favorite blade shape. This style. What about you? What about everyone else in chat? What's your favorite Spyderco?
There's no
T6 hardware once again. Yeah, I agree. The backlog. I mean, if you want a working blade, get something with washers and a backlog like this. It's not gonna disengage. It's not gonna fall apart. That's why I like it so much. Ooh, Pair 3 and S45 VN. That's a great pick. And one thing you hate is the stock hardware strips so easily. I can understand that. I think TI connector, TI connection. So I've picked up a lot of the upgraded hardware I like to use. There we go. Didn't even need to flick it. Just pure gravity. Here we go. Boom. All I'm doing is literally pushing it like that. So, except at a down angle. Boom. Look at that. Secure, tight. Centered, smooth. There we go. There we go. All right. Right. That was an enjoyable one. The Molsect Orbit. 14C, 28N, hollow ground. Very enjoyable to use. T6 hardware. 6mm pivot with 1/16 inch bearings. All right, next on the list, let's go for the Vosteed mini Psyop. This is another one of the items, one of the knives that needs to be listed. So far, let's go over the ones we've done. All right, so far we've gone over the Molsect Orbit, the Molsect Coastline. That's a 6mm and 3/64 inches. We got Pickled Steel War Hog. That's coming in at 5mm, 3/64. The Psyop is L-Max. It is made by Vosteed, and it is L-Max. ELMAX. This is the one I've been using since the first run that they came out with. I've been loving it. Absolutely used the crap out of it. I've only had to sharpen it once, and then I picked this one up, which I haven't carried yet, but this is the next, another one of the colors. Carried this one. I think this is my most carried of 2024, so I figured I'd pick up another one. These mini Psyops are going around like 129, 130, something like that, just around there. They weigh 98 grams. This carbon fiber model, so this right here is, this total thing here is 98 grams. Insanely lightweight and sharp. You can actually see on the back spacer here, it's already been carrying it so much as it's wearing down, but I like that, kind of that warm patina on the orange. So even on the thumb studs there. Enjoyable. There is a larger version as well. There's a full-sized Psyop. It's a fantastic. If you like smaller blades like bug outs or QSP canaries, like this one. If you like the smaller style, I would highly recommend it. It's one of my favorite, if not my favorite, of this size. And if I had to pick a under 100 gram contender for like best in its weight class, it's here it is. Honestly, here it is. Really enjoyable, and yeah, good luck trying to find them. I think they have some micarta versions left available. Oop, need to move that whole thing. I think there's some micarta versions still available. There we go. All right. Let's hop into the next one. Yeah, let's do the mini Psyop. Why not? One second. I'll get that started. Oh, it's sold out in carbon fiber. Damn. Yeah, carbon fiber is a popular setup for the Vosteed mini Psyop. I don't think so. I haven't tuned that one yet. The springs are a lot tighter on that one. This one, they're way softer. This is brand new, so they're still a little stiff. There we go. We're doing a quick audio check here. Gotta tune in and watch the monitor every once in a while. Well, for those who voted no, they don't own any pickled steel knives. Pickled Steel is making its way to the United States. So go ahead and check out their website, and you will start seeing prices displayed in US dollars. But yeah, stock will be arriving soon. So keep an eye out for that. We're just about to get ready to take apart the Vosteed mini Psyop. It comes in about 98 grams total weight in the carbon fiber variant. Extremely lightweight, has L-Max steel. Really enjoyable to use. One of my favorite all day, everyday carries. Very little, like almost no hot spots. You can use it all day without any fatigue, hand fatigue, muscle fatigue, that kind of thing. So very enjoyable. This one I've been using for a long time. You can hear it's definitely broken in. And then the brand new one. Still needs to break in. Stiffer springs. Both very enjoyable to use. We're just about to get started. And I think we'll take apart this one. Well, I mean, I technically should take apart this one. Hey, Barbie Chambers, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Everyone, please check out Barbie Chambers' channel. Really enjoyable, a lot of fun. Barbie, feel free to post a link to your channel in the chat. That's a brand new. I don't need to take this one apart. Though I should probably take apart this one and do a little servicing on it, clean it up. I think I see lint in there. Could use a cleaning. This would be better suited that way, so it doesn't risk chopping me up. And then that can go up there for better focus. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Get that nice setup right there. Got the cheese slip. I like the cheese. Cheese slip is great. $20.25 blue tree of life growth thing. Crazy. Concept Hell X. I think I said Kaiser earlier. The concept Hell X. How's it going, Rolf? Rolf is back in the house. I'm just about to take apart this Vosteed mini Psyop. Good day to you too, Rolf. Good day to you, Barbie. Everyone who's made it here, thank you so much. If I haven't said hello to you, feel free to drop a message in chat. I will gladly say hi to you, always. Keep things positive, keep things, you know, kind and constructive in whatever way possible. And yeah. Chat's pretty much open. Please feel free to share your channels, share what's going on in your life. Let us know what grandma's making, what kind of cookies you just had. You know, whatever you got going on in your life, please. We're always excited to hear about what you got going on. And yeah, always enjoy your company. Hey, Doug, how's it going? Thanks for being here. What's everyone carrying today? What do you have going on this weekend? Hopefully everyone's staying warm and dry. If you just got a lot of snow or ice, or you're about to, remember it melts and turns into water. So be careful out there. things can refreeze as well as cause some flash flooding and different things like that. So keep in mind, if you're in an area where maybe you're near mountains or water runoff, a lot of snow accumulation means a lot of water. So keep that in mind. Shout out to everyone who's hopefully staying safe from all the fires, the flooding, the rain, the ice, everything internationally and as well as locally and nationally. So please check on your loved ones, check on your friends, check on those individuals who are out there. You know, you might not realize your next door neighbor is volunteering to go run into a forest to help locate and rescue people. So just if you've got time to volunteer for the community, let them know, reach out, and there's plenty of things that you can do to help. So hopefully everyone's staying safe. That reminds me, I should have the first in, last out coin. That one there. Coffee in your pocket is a great way to start. I like waking up with coffee in my pocket. In fact, I make sure when I go to bed, I put some extra coffee beans in my pocket. So when I wake up, boom, it's right there, ready to go. I love waking up with coffee in my pocket. Are you just waking up? You just happy to see me? Or is that coffee in your pocket? Yeah, must be coffee. You must just be waking up. It's gotta be coffee. Dragoon. I like it. You're right. Insulated drivers. I mean, it's the tools of my profession and my trade, so I might as well use them. They fit the bit drivers, so why not? Got the Weehaw bits here. So it fits, works out. I mean, I'm not going to reinvent or as much as I would love maybe an Ultim or a Titanium or different shaped size bit drivers. This thing has a little rotating end. It extends out. I'm so used to using this thing. It's like second nature. It goes in my tool belt. It fits with my snips and all my other things. So yeah, on the low voltage side, it works out. Oh wait, sorry. No, this is more like Jay. Ha. Ha ha. That's what I imagine Jay when he says ha ha. That's what I imagine it comes through. Oh, chocolate covered coffee beans are fantastic. Like the dark chocolate covered espresso beans. Woo! Especially those nice toasted ones. Those are fantastic. Yeah, you just don't want to wake up in the middle of the night wondering if it's chocolate or what else has maybe made its way into the bed sheets. Great to see you, Jay. Always a pleasure to have you here. Always. Gotta service this thing, find out what kind of bearings and stuff it takes. Do a nice little measurement. Jay, this is right up your alley. These measurements should be something you can handle. They tend to stay within 2 digits, very, very small numbers. I know we have some 64s and a 32 up there, but mostly small numbers, so don't worry. We'll keep things of the metric variety as well. Don't worry. We have metric, which I mean, I prefer base 10. Let's be real. It makes sense. But that's why Skiff makes amazing tools and amazing items like the Skiff cheat sheet, which allows you to very easily determine what item you need. So items we've already gone over. If you haven't seen it earlier in the stream, we've gone over a good bit of items. We went we had the Molsect Orbit coming in at 6 millimeters and 1/16 inch. If you want to upgrade those, if you want to go to Skiffs and upgrade those bearings. Molsect Coastline. Got a 6mm pivot with the 364-inch bearings if you want to upgrade those. The War Hog is 5mm and 3/64 inch. Go check those out. Got the Asher Spiro G10 coming in 5mm and 1/16 inch. As well as 5mm and 3/64. And I know these are all accurate because guess what? I'm a male, so I can't accurately estimate anything under what 6 inches, 8 inches, 10 inches, whatever. I just can't. I can't. So I rely on tools like the Skiff Made Blade Skiff Workshop cheat sheet because yeah, want to be accurate. Got some calipers over here. Well, we're not going to whip those out. We're not whipping out anything. We're measuring. We're not whipping things out. We're measuring knives. I'll get all this stuff. It's all been provided and sent over to Skiff, so that way they can update their whatchamacallit, their bearing compatibility list. That way you can go online if you want to upgrade your bearings, get more bearings from Skiff Workshop or Skiff Made Blades. Same place. This says skiffworkshop.com. I have their website pulled up. It resolves to Skiff Made Blades. So go ahead and yeah, just going through. All right. I think we're ready to get started. You know what? We have enough people here. Thank you, monkeys. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you joining us. All right. Righty-ho. Right. Yeah. I don't think I need that thing set up. Let me see. Do I have it set up? Well, that's long. There we go. Let me see how that goes. How that looks. It's going to be towards the top there. That's way up there. So we want to put it right there. There we go. That should do it. Yeah, there we go. You guys can see it. we go. Background. Let's see. There we go. That seems to be set up properly. Everyone can see that. Yeah. Awesome. All right, let's get started on tearing this thing apart. Good to see you, monkeys. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, Weldon Carey, if you guys haven't checked them out, please do check them out. Please feel free to post links and things in the chat. If you guys want to post a link to a friend's channel, your grandma's channel, the mailman's channel, the person down the street you just met who's said, hey, watch my channel, but don't tune in after 10 p.m., one of those people, well, maybe, you know what? You do you. If you want to share it, go ahead, share it. Yeah, just be aware. Tell someone, tell a friend, or tell someone if you go over there next time. just so they know where you're at. All right, here we go. Yeah, let's start taking this thing apart. All right. Looks like we got a, what is this? T8 pivot. And the rest of the hardware is T6. Hey, Dragoon, how's it going? Oh, sweet. Please go check out Loot 10 Techs. Thank you so much, Jay, for posting that. Really appreciate that. feel like I should just have a reminder up on my screen that says every time I go live, talk about his channel. I swear. I should have that reminder up. Got some great knife designs coming out. Great lives. Really fun and enjoyable person to hang out with. Go check out Loot 10 Techs. Thank you so much, Jay, for posting that. And Gareth, thank you so much for posting links as well. I'll have to click it here momentarily, but I'll get there. This is just a paracord knitting or paracord needle I have. It's got threaded inside there, so you can use it on 510 and smaller cord. Gotta have the cups ready, empty. Always check after you do your last knife if they're empty. It's like disassembling a laptop. There's always going to be screws left over unless you're really good at what you're doing. So there's no liner, which is very nice. It's all carbon fiber, so you got to be careful about stripping hardware and stuff and just be gentle. Looks like I just need to take apart this screw, that screw, pivot. That's pretty much it. These are sauce cups. If someone uses sauce cups as a sample cup, I can't. You know, that's out of my regulation there, but I can only speak to sauce cups, Jay. Now, I would just honestly do this. It's way easier. Just the finger bit on there to try it out, see there. But no, the finger bit's used for holding things like that, which I did on previous knives. So look at earlier in the live if you want to see how to properly use the skiff finger bit. Yeah, I've already taken this one apart and serviced it before because I've already moved the springs to the lowest setting, whereas the ones, they usually come, I think stock arrives in the middle or even the stiffest setting. How thin that liner is. Insanely thin. Into the recessed carbon fiber. That's so nice. Yeah, Jay, sauce cup. Oh, wow, this thing is so thin. Even the clip screws are holding the liner to the carbon fiber. That's impressive. Yeah, so I'm saying be gentle because I didn't. You don't even need to use a bit driver or whatever or a screwdriver to. I've noticed a lot of carbon fiber knives with the thinner liners and stuff will actually just be finger tightened with some blue Loctite. So just be gentle. All right. La, it's apart. And for the sake of taking it apart, we are trying to gather some information on the pivots, on the bearings. These things are tiny. Of course, it's 1 millimeter. How many are there on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. All right. Well, that's not really on there. It's 4 millimeters. 4 millimeter by 1 millimeter. Ooh, that's tiny. What, it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, there you go. 4 millimeter by 1 millimeter. Four millimeter by 1 millimeter. I don't know, Rolf. That's a good question. Is there carbon fiber G10? As far as I'm concerned, carbon fiber is fiberglass or whatever. It's the woven, or not fiberglass. It's the woven. Silly me. It's carbon fiber. It's, yeah, I don't know if there's a like. It's not like micarta that you can make different. To my knowledge, at least, I don't think so. Carbon fiber is just carbon fiber. The woven material that's laminated or layered or whatever, I guess. I'd have to look into it now. Now, after this live stream, I'm going to go down the rabbit hole of learning more about carbon fiber. Like, really learning. I have such a high level knowledge of it. Don't really know too in-depth about it. But I'm going to dig into it. All right, let's get this thing back together. Using KPL original. Hey, Weld, how's it going? A1J1 Doobie. I guess the official or proper name would be Just One Doobie. How's it going? Brown Sugar, great to see you again. I think I said hi to you earlier. Well, I don't think 4mm by 1mm is actually a bearing that Skiff Made Blades or Skiff Workshop provides right now. But I went ahead and sent it over anyway. I know that they got some 1mm and some smaller, I think 4mm pivots coming as well. I know there were some smaller knives I asked about, and he mentioned that they're working on that. So. Very easy to take apart. There we go. Ooh. Nice. Add that one to the pile of the items done. Wow. Which one's next? We have the Spiro Ti, the QSP Dolphin that requires a little proprietary tool which comes with it. What else do I need to do? We did the Coastline, Orbit, the Pickled Steels. Yeah. I think 2 left. So far we've done the Vosteed Mini Psyop. 4mm, 1mm. We've done the Ontario Knife Co. Rat 1.5 in Magna Cut. That comes out to be a 5mm and about a 0.5mm washer. We did the Pickled Steel War Hog. That came out to be a 5mm pivot with a 3/64" bearing size. Pickled Steel Ghost, 5mm by 3/64". Already did a Asher Spiro G10. That came out to be 5mm 1/16". Did the Molsect Orbit. That came out to be 6mm 1/16". And the Molsect Coastline came out to be 6mm and 3/64". Well, Rolf spoke first. Looks like we are going to be doing the llama knife next. Actually, I think this one technically has a different name now. Let me see. Because Asher Knives is coming out with another. Okay, yeah, this is the Asher Spiro Ti. Because I believe they're coming out with a Ti Asher Spiro, or the Asher Ti Spiro. So, yeah. This one's now in the sold out or the discontinued old models. And check out Asher Knives on Instagram to see the upcoming Spiro Ti that's taking this one's place, essentially. It's a little slight, very minor differences, but really cool, really cool. This guy's got, hey, West Country, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. This one's got S35. I think they were already removed. Yeah, they removed the mark on there, which is fine. All right, that one's the next one. Stretch my legs. All right. Let's yeah. Anyone have any Sunday plans going on? Hey, Will, how's it going? William, how's it going? Don't forget to type exclamation mark giveaway in chat to enter. If you haven't yet, we'll go ahead and get that giveaway some winners here. A winner selected for some stickers. Got 2 winners selected, actually. Yeah, we'll select 2 winners out of this pool. Exclamation mark giveaway, all one word. No space. Exclamation mark, no space giveaway. God, I can't say that. Let's go ahead and start taking this guy apart. And what kind of, you know what? I think that's a great. Got a poll going. I'm curious as to what everyone enjoys as their handle material, their preferred handle material. Do you like micarta? Do you prefer, FRN or G10, like a synthetic material? Titanium? Wood? Do you have a wooden knife you prefer? This, by the way, it does not take bearings or washers, so it is not on here for knife maintenance day. All right, let's figure this one out. I think it's mostly like T7s. No, probably T8. Yeah, T8. T8. T8 down there. Yeah, it's T8 all around. All right, cool. That's the nice thing about Asher. T8 all around. Tango 8. Hardware. Banging. I am not familiar with that. I can read several European languages. That is not one I can. But however, welcome. Thank you for being here. I believe Ivan. Is that Ivan? I believe, if I'm pronouncing that properly. What head materials do you like? Like this part of the knife. Rolf, that's right. Thank you, Rolf. For hard to use micarta, but for everyday normal stuff, TI. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the titanium feel. Big fan. And the fun thing about Asher knives is the way they set that clip in. So I'm removing the hardware on the outside here, and the clip will slide out. See you later, Jay. Thanks for stopping by. And you can change the side the clip goes in on, which is really cool. Yeah, I like the artistry or the customization available with titanium. Now remember, it's for its weight. Its strength to weight ratio is what makes it, as well as its corrosion resistance. That, it's not super strong. It's the strength to weight ratio. That's really, really good. But I like the ability to customize and so forth. So that's what I really like about it. Yeah. Ta-da! I might have a bearing for this. Let me check. I thought I found them earlier. Where did I put them? Let me double check, see if I have some bearings for this knife. All right. I knew I located them earlier. All right, let's find out what we're working with here. What size pivot is this? It's like a 6mm by 364. There we go. 3mm by, or no, sorry, 6mm pivot by 364. Okay. Let's see if I have an extra one. Top one I have is 5mm 116. Nope. Nope, doesn't look like I have it. Pretty sure my other Asher does the Akuto. I think I put them in there. All right, who's ready to get this giveaway going? Exclamation mark giveaway if you haven't entered it already. And we'll go ahead and pick a winner here in about 30 seconds. Using KPL Knife Pivot Lube Original. Hey, Don and Chris. Thanks for being here. Remember, exclamation mark giveaway if you haven't entered it already. I'm going to go ahead and pick a winner here. Oh my gosh. Of course that fell off right then. Of course. Lovely. Hey, Greg, how's it going? Exclamation mark. Giveaway if you haven't already. I said 30 seconds like 2 minutes ago, but I mean it this time. 30 seconds. Can't forget the lanyard hole part thing. I should be using tweezers at this point. There we go. Oh, just trying to get the spacer in there. There we go. There we go. All right, that is the Emperor's New Groove. With a laser etched Yzma and Kronk in their lab coats right there. Oh yeah. Great work done by way of knife. All right, let's get this giveaway winner pick. Oh. Hi-ya. Great action, as always. Every Asher knife right out of the box. Amazing action. That's been my experience. Boom, baby. All right, let's get a winner pick. And 3, 2, 1, let's go. Congratulations, Greg Vanderlip. You are our first winner of the set of stickers. Let's pick a second winner. Congratulations, Brown Sugar. You are also our winner of some llama stickers. This is the Llama and Friends sticker set. But wait, there's more. There's one more. Congratulations, Gareth. You have won a set of stickers as well. So for our 3 winners this evening, Greg, Brown Sugar, and Gareth, this evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you are in the world, congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you so much for being here. All right. And now the last and final item, QSP Dolphin. This one has a little proprietary tool that you need to use to take the bottom part. And then once we do this one, we'll go over what items we've done, and then we'll call it on that one. Where is this? Hopefully I didn't put it back. I just got the box and the tool out. Where did I set that? I gotta look around for it. Oh, yeah, I set it over there. Looks like it's a T8. Got one more piece there. It appears to be a T6. Clean and simple. All right, let's find out what this is. So QSP always has, I mean, every QSP I've come across has these all black bearings, which are cool. I think they're cool. All right, QSP Dolphin. Coming in at the 5mm pivot and 3/64. Nice, Dragoon. You bought your first penguin last night? Like a actual penguin or a QSP penguin? And what style? Like a Caviso penguin? Did you, like, you know, there's so many. I love penguins. The Elden Ring, Ronnie, QSP titanium penguin. Then the carbon fiber penguin mini that's been anodized. Black and teal. Got the Imperial penguin, M390 from Traditional Pocket Knives. Got S90V penguins, got all kinds of penguins. Got titanium penguins, G10 penguins, liner lock, I think slip joint even. QSP got the OG liner lock denim Mike Carter and the JG1050. Oh, nice on Traditional Pocket Knives. Nice. All right, let's get this thing cleaned up and lubed and ready to go again. Just doing a quick one on these. I don't really need a deep cleaning right now. I'm just trying to get these pivot sizes and bearing sizes. So nice. QSP Dolphin disassembly here. Pivot has to go back a specific way, and I like it when they do that because then it makes, you know, they have a logo on one side of the triangle, so you want to make sure it's properly aligned. They have a little flat part on one side of the pivot to help with that. Good luck, Dragoon. Very easy to take apart and put back together. QSP Dolphin, super easy. Oh, very satisfying. There we go. Very easy to take apart and put back together. Wow. That one was simple. Probably the easiest one out of the bunch. Well, there you go. You got to see how to properly use the Skiff Workshop cheat sheet. Got to see how to use the finger bit today on a couple of these knives. And yeah, hopefully everyone had a good time hanging out. I know I did. So thank you so much to everyone for being here. Don't forget to hit that like button. Double tap the screen if you're on mobile. And yeah. Don't forget to reference back to this one if you need any information on a couple of these knives. I'll go ahead and update the description and make some chapters here. So check back here in the next couple of days for those updates to the live stream. Otherwise, thank you so much. I really appreciate everyone that was able to come out and hang out. And yeah, thank you so much again. Hope everyone has a fantastic rest of the weekend and carry your personality. Thank you so much. No one replied to you, Gareth. You're all alone out in the ether. Sorry about that. But no, yeah, if anyone has not won, please speak up, and Gareth will probably DSKFS his prize pack over to you. I just sent Gareth a bunch of stickers and items with his previous winnings, which hopefully they are making their way over to you. Did you forget that coffee mug? Did that ever make it? Goodness. Anyway. I'm more than happy to sit here and chat if anyone wants to. Otherwise, I'm going to hop off here. Actually, you know what? Let's do a recap real quick of the items we did. Once again, check back later for some chapters and things updated. But yeah, all different items that were seen today. The Asher Spiro Ti, the Molsect Coastline, the Molsect Orbit, the Asher Knife Co. Spiro G10, Pickled Steel Ghost, Pickled Steel War Hog, Ontario Knife Co. Rat 1.5, as well as the Vosteed Mini Psyop. So all of those, if you want any information on those pivot sizes or bearings, you can reference this this video, and you can check it out. I will leave chapters and so forth. And yeah, I've gone ahead and sent this information over to Skiff as well, so he can update his bearing compatibility sheet. So hopefully you guys see these items pop up in the near future on the Skiff bearing compatibility sheet, so you can just reference that resource on their website. Oh, thank you so much, everyone. Again, this was enjoyable. This was fun, and I really appreciate everyone coming out. Thank you so much. Again, yeah, thank you. So hit those, turn on those notifications so that way you get notified when I just pop online and do something like this again. Oh, you're right, Rolf. Good call. Rolf is on top of things. Here we go. Let's end this. So out of 17 votes, looks like Micarta is the dominant one. I'll talk to you later, Gareth. You know what? I'm gonna have to check that out another time, Rolf. But I will remember that Micarta won it out. Now I'm gonna have to ask why, what kind of Micarta, and so forth. But I like the versatility in it and how it changes over time. I totally understand that, though. Everyone have a great time. Thank you so much. Carry your personality. I appreciate you all so much. Have a great rest of your Sunday.
Girl, I can write you right.